Hello everybody, happy Sunday and welcome to another Chill Art Sunday. Thank God I am able to be streaming another Chill Art Sunday today. What is this, another Chill Art Sunday right after one last week? Yay! Anyway, happy Sunday everybody, thank you all so much for joining the stream. I hope you all are doing very well, that your week has been a good one, and as always I hope you are doing at the very least better than me. And welcome to the Chill Art Sunday. Now let me tell you something. I didn't take my meds last night, so I am feeling kinda meh today. And frankly, I was actually debating just a couple hours ago whether or not I should, well, first of all, if I should stream at all, and two, if it should be art, or three, if it should be a game. Because, as you guys might remember from my posts and what I talked about last week, last Sunday to be specific, I currently cannot really live stream anymore because of the job that I am working at. Well, it's not really a job, but it is a job. Well, I'm driving as an I'm working as an Uber driver. It's not bad. It's not bad. I like driving. I'm okay with traffic in my city. I really like the city here. It's a beautiful place. The streets are very large here, very wide rather. But in any case, what bugs me about it, what I don't like about the job, is the hours that I have to work, which hours I have to work at, and the pressure to make as much money as possible. So that is stressful. But point is, because of the hours that I have to work, this job, quote-unquote job, that conflicts directly with my live streams schedules, and I still could not figure out a way to do that job, to make money, and still keep making my live streams. So since the beginning of January until now, I have been unable to stream at all. The only live stream that I have been able to do was last Sunday, and it was basically accidental. Today's stream, on the other hand, today's stream is not accidental. Now, thing is, normally I would be driving, well, actually no, I would be sleeping right now on Sunday afternoons, but since the bulk of my driving quota was, I managed to do it yesterday morning, afternoon, and early evening, I actually got to sleep on Saturday night and wake up on Sunday morning. So since Sundays are usually kind of dead as far as Uber trips are concerned, you know, people calling for an Uber, it usually picks up by the evening on Sundays, at least as far as I think I know. In any case, although today specifically might be a little bit of an exception to that, because in Brazil it is now starting the carnival season. I hate carnival, but there's a lot of people going around to go to carnival parties, so well, they call for Ubers, which is actually one of the reasons why yesterday was actually, I think you can say, kind of profitable for me as an Uber driver during the times that I did work yesterday. But in any case, point is, since I managed to do the bulk of my driving yesterday, I got to sleep from Saturday to Sunday instead of being awake driving from Saturday to Sunday morning like I have been having to do since January. So yeah, since the stuff should only actually pick up in the evening on Sunday, I actually don't really have much of a reason to go out and drive now in the afternoon on this Sunday. So hi, that's why I'm here. But yeah, I was actually debating whether or not I should, what I should stream, and if I should stream at all, because I was so tired yesterday that I went to bed. I didn't even take my meds yesterday. I have to take antidepressants. Okay, I have to take, no, not this one. I have to take 3 of these pills every night. And these are antidepressants, but these in particular, they really help me sleep. I take these, I drop like a stone, and I wake up feeling very rested on the next day, sometimes 2 days later. But yeah, I didn't take those yesterday. I did manage to sleep quickly. I slept the whole night, but I did not wake up feeling rested. So that's basically why I'm feeling so, kind of meh. Rip Day, happy Sunday. Welcome to the stream. Thank you for joining. Damn it, that was yeah, that song playing there. So yeah, and that is the reason why I was debating if I should stream at all or not. As for why I was debating if I should stream art or games, is because I had a thought yesterday actually. I have yet to see if this is actually going to work, but some issues for you. Try refreshing or changing browsers, I guess. What was I saying? Right, I have yet to check if this is actually going to work out. I gotta try it first. Excuse me. I guess I could say this weekend here now is the first test. But anyway, what I thought was, if I can actually make the bulk of my... how can I say it? If I can do my driving shifts as an Uber driver on Saturday, starting Saturday morning like I did yesterday, going through the afternoon and ending on the evening, again like I did yesterday, so I can sleep at night on Saturday and wake up on Sunday morning. If I can make that work, if that can work, and I can still make some good cash out of that, and then only going out again on Sunday evening, therefore being able to stay home and awake on Sunday afternoons, my thought was that if this can work, then I should be able to still live stream on Sundays on the usual time, or maybe even a little earlier than the usual time of the short Sunday. But the other thing that I thought about, and forgive me for talking a lot right now, I promise you I will get to art. I just gotta say some stuff first. If that can work out, I thought that I should be able to stream at the very least on the usual times on Sunday. And the second thought was that I could, if I can stream every Sunday, I would still be unable to stream on Fridays. So no gaming Friday, sorry. Anyway, my second thought was that if I can regularly stream every Sunday, I could alternate between the chill art Sunday and a gaming stream, which, since it's Sunday, I should probably call it the chill game Sunday. But in any case, yeah, that's what I thought. So that is one of the things that I was debating a couple hours ago before I settled on what I should stream today. I was debating whether or not I should do art, the chill art Sunday, or if I should play a game, chill game Sunday instead, and already begin this alternation. Also, I still have to continue playing Albion at some point. So, but in the end, I ended up deciding to do art because, I don't know, I just felt like doing it. I'm not really in a mood to play games today, to be quite honest with you. In any case, since I am more of a mood to do art, let's do art, shall we? Let's pick up a pencil, or in my case, a stylus pen, which might as well be the same thing, except I use a drawing tablet to draw digitally on PC. Point is, pick up a freaking pencil. Don't use AI. If you want to be an artist and be respected as an artist and be called an artist, actually become an artist. I'm gonna drink. It's just rubber banding my audio, I think. It might be your internet maybe ripping, because I don't have the audio of the other PC, but the stream seems to be running fine on my other PC here. Let me refresh both browsers. I have a browser open for the stream on Twitch and the other one for the stream on Picarto. because if you don't remember, the Chill Art Sundays, although it's still in an experimental phase, the Chill Art Sundays, they are being streamed simultaneously to Twitch and Picarto as well. Although I think the experience on Picarto might be more limited than Twitch. Frankly, I haven't explored much of Picarto. In any case, if you guys are watching this on Picarto, hi, thank you so much for joining, guys. But yeah, another thing, looks fine over there. But yeah, it might be your internet, I guess, I don't know. All the streams work just fine, but the other ones load up instantly. I mean, everything around the Twitch page. Yeah, I have no idea, I really don't. Okay, so what am I going to be doing today? Well, I actually... Whoop. Why did the music stop? Okay, I thought I had something had crashed. The thing is, the moment I minimized this window here, the Google Play Games stopped running on my Stream Deck here. It gave me this error message, so I thought the PC had crashed. It was also at the same time the freaking music ended. But yeah, anyway. So what am I going to be doing today? Well, I actually have a lot that I could / should be doing today. More precisely, all of this. All of it. All of this is unfinished stuff that I should work on. But I'm not gonna, because I'm going to start yet another thing that I will probably not be finishing for a few years. I kid you not, most of these, they are several years old. Yeah. Oh my god, yeah. Someday, hopefully, maybe. Anyway, what I'm going to be doing today is actually on Krita. I'm going to be doing I'm going to be using Krita for the first time for some actual art instead of just checking out a few features. Now, I did already start a project where the idea was to use only tools that I will be able to use on Linux when I migrate over to it. And that was actually an emote, wasn't it? Hang on. Yes, I think it was. It was this here. I was, draconifying the Pog emote. I haven't finished this. I will still finish this. And still do it the way that I said I would be doing it, which is, using programs that I will be able to use on Linux. Excuse me. And this here is gonna end up in Krita, because the Krita is what I'm going to be using to color this, do effects, whatever it is that I have to do with this with this here, so it can be finished. This, however, is not what I'm going to be using Krita for today. No, instead, I am going to start something brand new, and it should be something very simple. Well, I say simple, but it may not be simple at all. Yeah, I'm gonna be drawing a landscape. Now, this landscape, I don't really want to explain what this landscape is about. What's the meaning behind it? It is kind of a special landscape. It's not a landscape that I have ever seen in real life. No, I imagined the whole thing, which is something that AI cannot do. But in any case, it is a rather special landscape. It has a lot of meaning behind it. I mean, the whole thing is full of meaning. I just don't want to explain the meaning to you guys, because it's not something that I am uncomfortable talking about. I'm not. It is something very personal, however. To give you a little bit of context without actually explaining the stuff, a few weeks ago, on one of my therapy sessions, we worked on grief, because if you might recall, I lost my dad a couple years ago, um, and I still haven't gotten over that. Okay, it happened 2 years ago, but it might as well have happened just last month. It's all the same to me. I still couldn't get over it, and move on. So we were wearing, we were working a little bit on grief, on my grief, on that particular therapy session a couple weeks ago, and well, if I'm gonna be, if I explain to you what we did there, it's going to take a long time. But point is, as part of the experiment or experience, the exercise, the first one in the series of exercise that I'm going to be doing to work on my grief. I had to imagine a landscape, and my therapist was guiding me through what I should be seeing, how I should be imagining things, etc. It was a very emotionally heavy and kind of painful also experience. It's not one that I didn't like doing. I did like it. I didn't not like it. I know I'm not making much sense. Point is, it was emotionally heavy to me, but it was necessary, and it gave me this landscape in my mind. And since then, I have been thinking about this landscape. Actually, I have been thinking of the landscape ever since. Actually, on the same day, right after the therapy session ended, I already had decided that I wanted to draw that landscape. Now, again, without giving you any details, what the landscape itself is about, etc. Because, I could tell you those things, guys, but if I do so, I kid you not, I will actually start crying on camera, because it is very, very emotionally heavy stuff, okay? Yeah, I should probably stop talking right there, because I don't want to cry. In any case, I wanted to draw that landscape, and that is what I'm going to at least try to do using Krita on today's stream. I will probably not be finishing this today, but I will at least get started on it. So let's set the stage. Well, first let me read the chat. Full of miming. What is that a reference to, Ripting? What did I say that is about mimings? Mimings? I am not well. Oops. What did... Oh. Oh! Oh, I forgot. I forgot my tablet can do this. I smacked my hand on the tablet here and accidentally hit the button. Anyway, let's set the stage here. What canvas size should I use? I'm gonna use the same size of canvas that I used for another landscape that I drew a couple years ago. Although this one, it had nothing to do with therapy or anything. This one, yeah. Actually, I think this was the very first thing that I drew after my dad's passing. I just 1080? Huh. Okay. Then 1920, 1080, yep, 300 resolution should be fine. Create. Now this is going to be my very first time actually using Krita. I really like this program. Right. Let's see. How do I begin? Let's begin by making a new layer. And how do I make groups again on Krita? Ah, here. Wait, group layer? No, wait. No, hang on. No, I don't think group layer is the same thing as a group. Or is it? I had this figured out when I when I tried Krita for the first time on that stream that I did from Linux. Yeah, I think it is. It is this, right? Can I move this here into it? Yes, yes. Okay, this is exactly what I want. Right. So let's call this background. By the way, should I make a folder exclusively for Krita projects? Because all of my arts, for several years, I have been storing them inside this folder called OC-Photoshop. Now, the reason why the name of this folder starts with OC is because early on, I was using a program called Open Canvas to draw. So I was storing everything here. But then when I started using Photoshop, I started storing my Photoshop projects, you know, my PSD files, in this folder as well. So I put the name of both of those programs here together. But now I am thinking, should I have Krita projects in here as well? Won't that get a little bit confusing, maybe? I guess you could. Yeah, I have not made a Krita folder inside this one. You know what? I would do this. Let's create a new folder called Krita, and this one is going to hold all of my Krita projects. There we go. That way I should keep things organized. And what should I call this picture that I am about to begin drawing? I actually haven't thought of that. I have the landscape still quite clear in my mind. It is a little grassy green hill. There is a lone tree in the landscape, the only tree visible in the landscape. There's a beach a little far off into the distance, some mountains on the very far distance. It's a sunny day, the sky is very blue, some very beautiful white clouds around. And there is one single acoustic guitar resting against a tree. What should I call it? There's that beach like... Yeah. I don't know, Reptane, does it? You tell me. The question is not if that beach likes bananas. The question is if you... Do you like bananas? I don't know, I haven't watched that video in a while. Anyway, actually I haven't thought of what to call this. Okay, I can't, right now on the spot, I can't think of a title for this picture. So let's do what I usually do before giving a final title to stuff. Let's give it a placeholder name. What should I call the placeholder name? I can't think. Give me a minute. Let me visualize the landscape that I want to draw. A name just came by to my mind. A place of rest. No. I mean, it's not bad. But it doesn't quite fit the meaning behind the picture. I am this close to getting the name. I do want to call it a place of blank. I just gotta figure out what the word that should go in blank is. Let me try to remember the exercise. Oh, that was heavy. Very heavy. Okay, this here for now might be just a placeholder name, but I might end up actually making it the final title for this. A place of peace. There we go. Alright, so let's begin. Sky. Now let's create another group. Not there. There we go, yes. What should I call this group? What I'm gonna put in here? I should probably start drawing before I start making groups everywhere. So let's make a new layer. Okay, put that there. Actually, let's begin with the sky layer. Let's see, gradient. Yes, give me the color picker. Let's pick a nice shade of blue. Oops. Actually, no, 2 shades of blue. It has to be a very nice shade of light blue. Alright, there's my first one. Can I just... Anyway, can I pick from here? No, wait. Okay, so in Photoshop, you can color pick from the secondary color. I mean, yeah, it's easier if I just show you. Hang on. Come up, Photoshop. Okay, so in Photoshop, if I open the color editor, color picker box here, I can, okay, so I have, on Photoshop I have yellow as the primary color, right? And I have green as the secondary color over there. If I want to make this yellow here the exact same shade of green as the secondary color, I can just go over here and click on the green there. And now the primary color is going to be the exact same green. I don't know if Krita can do that. That's what I'm trying to do here. Well, what I think I'm trying to do. I might be doing this wrong. Okay, what if I click here? Oh. That works. That works. Alright, cancel that. Okay, now I have the same blue. That might not be the best way to do that, but it worked. Hi, Bob! My cat is here again. I like that he's been hanging out with us on stream. Too bad you guys can't see him, because he's off camera. By the way, I almost had a flag hanging back here. A few weeks ago, I was out in downtown, and there was these 2 guys selling some beautiful United States, Brazil, and Israel flags. And if I had money, I swear I would have bought them all. Well, one of each, anyway. There was also this one that was half Brazil flag, and the other half was the United States flag. I really wanted to buy that. I still do. And, well, if someday you see a flag back here, now you might know why. Anyway. Let's make now this second shade of blue a little darker. It has to look natural, however. Too dark. Derg. Alright, let's try this one. Let's see how the gradient works on Krita. Okay, I can hold shift to make a straight line. Okay, nice. That works exactly as it does on Photoshop. I might change these two shades of blue for the sky, but for now, let's keep them as they are. Let's name this new layer Sky Color Set, and let's save a sample of these two colors. Ooh, hang on. I kinda gotta use the proper brush with this. No. Yeah, I think the major hurdle or obstacle that I'm gonna have... Whoa, that's big! I think the biggest obstacle that I'm gonna be having to deal with and overcoming with Krita is going to be the brushes. Krita has some really awesome brushes here. I have toyed a little bit with them. But I have so many incredible brushes in Photoshop. Like, I just got an amazing Dragon Scales brush set for Photoshop, and Krita cannot use a single one of them. I have probably at least 20 years of brushes in Photoshop. I have been collecting brushes there. Amazing brushes. Brushes that you cannot even find around anymore to download, and I have them. I have been collecting them for at least 20 years, and there are some brushes there for some very specific effects that I do on my artworks. And without those, I kinda will have to reinvent those effects in some other way. Anyway, I think the brushes are going to be the biggest hurdle that I'm gonna have to learn how to deal with in Krita. Again, Krita has some amazing brushes, but it's not my brushes. You know, I want my brushes in Krita. Come on, man. I really wish that Krita's developers would add the proper what is the file extension for Photoshop brushes again? ABR? Yeah, I think it's ABR. I wish the developers of Krita would give it some proper .abr support, preferably full ABR support. Anyway, okay, so this brush here works for that. What is it called? It's a basic one. All right. Okay, so now I have the base colors for the sky set here. What happens if I press V here? It alternates between those tools. Okay, so in Photoshop, if I press V, I enable a tool that allows me to move the layer around. Krita has that too, right? Might be this arrow here. Select shapes? No. What about the hand? No, that's the panning tool. I'm pretty sure Krita does have a tool for moving stuff around. Actually, it might be this. It is not this. Ah! Here. Move a layer. I have the wrong layer selected. I meant to move the color set. There we go. Okay, the shortcut for that is T. I gotta remember that. I will not remember that. I know myself. Right. Let's not go on this new layer over here outside of the background layer. And let's draw what should become that green grassy hill that I told you guys about. Let's pick a nice green. Good idea? Ah, T, yes. Yeah, if I were to have tea now, I would have an ice cold tea because it's hot in here. Again, as I usually say, the only reason why I am even wearing a shirt in the first place is because the camera is on. Otherwise I would be shirtless. But yeah. Now this green that I'm gonna pick here doesn't have to be the final shade that I'm actually gonna be using. It can be just one to get started. Because, you know, let's just start with the basics here. First, let's just make it exist. First, let's just make it exist, and then make it look nice. Only Brazil, yeah. I mean, I assure you, Riptang, if you were here or having to deal with the kind of heat that we have to deal with here, I am 100% sure you two would want some ice cold tea. I promise you, you would. Otherwise, I would change my name. Well, I might actually change my name anyway, but. Well, not really change my name, but remove one of my names. Surnames, whatever. Anyway, point is, if it was hot for you like it is here, I'm sure you would want some ice cold tea. Anyway, water. Alright, let's begin. Oh, this feels so smooth. Let me look at the line. Oh, that is smooth. Oh, that felt very pleasant. Hang on, let me compare with Photoshop. Hang on, hold on. By the way, you know this story of r/t? That's definitely a Reddit thing. I don't visit Reddit. I don't think I know what they're talking about. Let's experiment with this here. Let's see. Zoom out like I did there. Actually, no, hang on. Let's use the same size canvas. Drop this resolution to 300. Otherwise my RAM is gonna explode. Can't afford RAM. Actually, nobody can afford RAM right now. Ah, that sucks. Anyway. Zoom. Oh yes, the brush definitely feels different in Photoshop. It doesn't feel bad, it feels good as well. But I don't know, there's something different about the smoothness. Well, first of all, the brush that I am using here, I just realized it doesn't have pen pressure. This one on Photoshop does. But anyway, let me see the line. No, actually it is just as smooth. I cannot really explain the feeling of drawing a line in Krita versus drawing a line in Photoshop. I can't explain how it actually is, but I do feel a difference. Both of them are good. It's not a bad difference. Well, they're not too different from one another either. But they are different enough that I can tell a little bit of a difference exists there. I just can't explain what it's like. It's a subreddit that was dedicated to t-shirt prints, hence T. Yeah, I kind of figured it would be something like that. But then some German guy asked something in German about T. German for tea. Okay, where is this going? Okay, this brush is nice, but I want one that does have pen pressure. One that starts thin, gets thicker if you press more, and then thins again if you release the pressure on the pen. But like that one in Photoshop. Pretty should have one of those. Now it completely transformed into a German tea subreddit. Oh, how things evolve or devolve. Oh, hey, I found the brush. Yeah, it might not be 100% like the other one in Photoshop, but seems identical enough. Yeah, okay, this will do. Wait, which one was it? Was it this one? Yes, I think it was this one. What is it called? Basic 5 size. Also, I just realized you guys cannot see the brushes that I am showing you on the toolbox over there because my face is in the way. But let me scroll a little bit. Hey, there. It's this one. My face is doing the way. Sorry. Anyway, point is, that's the burst that I want right now. Okay, let's make that hill. Now, Krita has one thing that Photoshop does not have, at least Photoshop CS6, which is the version that I use. I know newer versions of Photoshop do have it, but they also have AI and cloud and all of that garbage that Adobe shoved into Photoshop. CS6 was the less actual good version, I dare say, of Photoshop. But anyway, it has a mirror tool. So I can do stuff like this. That's fun. I don't know what I'm going to be using this for yet, but I can use it. And that's great. Actually, I already used the mirror tool once before. It wasn't on a Photoshop picture or Krita or whatever. It was for this one here. That I drew using Fomodor. I was going to say Fomodor 64. That I drew using Commodore 64 graphics. And I love it. I love how this turned out. I had not planned to draw this. I was just drawing random lines, and one day I just clicked on the mirror tool and I drew this side, and the program completed the other side, and before I knew it, I had this. I actually like this so much that I started making a remake of it on Photoshop, you know, so high resolution, full effects, shading, lighting, etc. That's the wrong folder. I haven't finished yet, but here, let me give you a little... That's the wrong folder again. Let me give you a little show of it. Those of you who are subscribers to my Ko-fi, you have already seen it. And you actually can see the picture. Actually, can you see the picture in its original form? Or did I only upload a screenshot of Photoshop? I don't remember. Anyway, those of you who are subscribed to my Ko-fi, you can see this whenever you want. Also, you can see the progress of this. You can see all of the whips for this picture here that I'm posting there as I advanced on it. But for those of you who are watching now and are not subscribers, I will give you a little glimpse of what this is like. If I can remember what it's called. The Flame of Judgment. Yes. Here it is. Alpha 0. Yes, that's the file that I'm looking for. Bear in mind what you're about to see here is unfinished, okay? But damn, I like it. Yes, I do. Ooh, yes. Yes, I like this. Now, I do have to be very honest with you. I never intended to make him look like this, but I have to admit, I may have accidentally drawn this character looking kind of sexy. I mean, it's Braveheart, but he gives you this look here. You know, Art and Chill, and he gives you this look. I don't know, something like that. Anyway, I really like how this is turning out. I like it so much that I actually decided to take this head here and turn it into just a silhouette. And I'm actually starting to make a logo out of this here. Not to replace my current logo, but to make an alternative one. Which, as you guys might remember, I still want to make a game for myself. Yeah, a game for myself. Sure, why not? Anyway, I want to make a game. I don't know when that is going to happen, but when I do, let's say that I would have a gaming studio someday. If I had one, I would like to call it Viridian Draconis. So I kind of have been using that silhouette there to work on a logo, and so far this isn't finished for the record. And so far I have this. Actually, I have two versions of this. One with a logo that is vertical like that, and the other one where it is horizontal. But anyway, point is, it's the head silhouette from that picture there that started as a Commodore 64 pic. And can you read this as Draconis with an S at the end? Because I really want to have the S on Draconis to be shaped like a dragon. I mean, to be a dragon. But it's still not really looking much like an S, so I'm still afraid people are going to read this. People are going to read this as Viridian Draconi instead of Draconis, as it is supposed to. In any case, this is still a work in progress. Point is, I like that I had this face here so much that I decided to make a logo out of it, and I think it is going to work out perfectly as the logo for the gaming studio that I probably will never have. Anyway, I'm not changing my username for the record. I'm still going to be using Mike Dragon. Just Viridian Draconis is going to be the game studio if it were to exist. Anyway, enough ranting. By the way, desktop stream has been frozen since 3:37. Yeah, that's definitely something on your end there, Riptain, because it's still running just fine on the other PC over here. I can show you guys because I can't capture footage out of that PC since my HDMI splitter died. Well, the HDMI splitter itself might be fine. It's just its power brick that died, and that happened what? Earlier last year? I don't even, it's been so long I don't remember. In any case, I like that picture. Alright, let's get back to this one. Okay. Now, I'm not trying to make a symmetrical line here. I just want it to be shaped properly. Let's call this layer Hue Base. Okay, there's one thing here that Photoshop has that Krita does not have. Also, some other programs have this too, but Krita doesn't. Where if I hold the space bar on the keyboard and drag around, see, I can pan around, and I can... Let me show you in Photoshop. Here on Krita, if I pan around and let go, it just stops. On Photoshop, however, if I pan around like that, here, if I grab here, you know, and do a quick movement over there and then release like this, see, it still moves a little bit. There, see? I like that. Anyway, yeah, I like this. Krita doesn't have this. It's not a problem. It's not a problem, of course, but I do wish Krita had it. But that is just a minor, very minor nitpick. That is not going to affect my workflow. And typing from desktop, watching from mobile and typing from desktop, that's cumbersome, but it works. It's cumbersome, but it works. Have you tried turning off and on again, turn your modem or router off and on again? Maybe they just need a reboot. Okay, I need a bigger brush. There we go. Why are you laughing? What was the dumb that I said? Oh yeah, I forgot. When you press E to pick the eraser, Krita doesn't switch to another tool like Photoshop does. No, he just applies the eraser to the tool you are currently using, or at least to the brush, that is. That is neat. That's very neat. Alright, let's make the top of this little hill a little flatter. Well, that's unfortunate. My internet's fine. My mobile runs through it. Well, then I have no idea, thing. I have no idea. All I know is that it's running fine on my end here. Can I make this smoother? Yes, I can. It doesn't have to be perfect, of course. I just cut a little more than I was supposed to. I better undo. I undid too much. Soft proofing turned on. What is soft proofing? All I did was press the redo button on my tablet. Oh, you know what? The redo shortcut in Krita is different. It's not Control Y. That's why he did this. Control Y on Krita does something else. Well, first of all, is it going to be undone? Yes. Okay. Now I just gotta redo the stuff that I did here, that I had here. What is a shortcut? Redo freehand. Control Shift Z. Okay, can I customize that shortcut? Control Shift Z. There we go. Can I customize this? I mean, I can use Control Shift Z, but my tablet is set up to use Control Y as the redo, since most of the programs that I use for any art stuff, they use Control Y as a default. Let's see, Krita does have an option to customize the shortcuts. I just don't remember where it is. Select Filter Tools, Settings, Configure Krita. Keyboard shortcuts. Let's see, redo. Here it is. How do I customize? Custom. Ooh, perfect. The Control Y shortcuts is ambiguous with the following shortcuts. Do you want to assign an empty shortcut to this action? Shortcut Control plus Y for action soft proofing. Actually, hang on. I am going to give Control Shift Z to soft proofing and then give Control Y to redo. So soft proofing. Control Shift Z. Yes, I know. Now redo. Seems to have been blanked. Control Y. Alright, let's test it. Undo with the tablet. Redo with the tablet. Yay, it worked! Works very nicely, very well. Yeah, let's check out the other reassignment. Control Shift Z. Alright, it works. Cool. Nice. The fudge was I doing again? Oh yes, I was flattening the hill. I immediately forgot. Look at the pressure working. Look at that. That's nice. Oh, that was too much. No, it's still too much. No, it's still too much. Ugh. You know what? I have a better idea. There. Fixed. Okay, now I actually can create a new group here. Because now I know what I'm doing. Hang on. Should the ocean from the, I mean the beach, should that be on a separate group from the background, or this one. Well, for now, I'm going to call this group Hill. And I'm going to put the hill base there. Now, here on the background... No, I'm actually going to make another group. Over background. And let's call this Beach. So background, the background group is going to hold... No. Yeah, put this in the background group as well. Yeah. Because the beach is going to be part of the background after all, so... Anyway. Excuse me. New layer here. Hill colors set. Let's have a backup of this green right here. Now beach. Oh, this is the group. New layer inside that, and this is going to be ocean or sea? Ocean. Ocean base. Let's now pick blue. I mean, the ocean's kind of blue, right? I haven't seen the ocean with my own eyes in so long, I have no idea. The first and last time that I went to the beach, I was probably 2 or 3 years old, maybe. It's been a long while. Hey, it's been a long while. Which is fine, I prefer pools anyway. You know why? Because pools do not have fish pooping and peeing them. Unless you go to a public pool, in which case, well... which I don't like going. For that very reason. Anyway, it doesn't have to be the exact shade that I want right now, so let's just begin with this one. Okay, this brush is a little too big. Give me a size 19. I gotta tell you, even though this is still very early on, I am already enjoying using Krita for drawing. I just wish I could use my Photoshop brushes here. That can be better. I don't want you to change, but maybe we could rearrange. 'Cause what fun's living life if you don't live it with some friends? So you go your own way, but you'll look back on life one day. You'll see the wonders of being with others and wish you went out to play. This is not going quite as I have it in my mind, but I can make it work. I can make it work. Because, you know, basics first. I think I am starting to sweat. Let me speed up the fan. I'm also gonna clean this fan. It's super dusty and there's a lot of cat hair on it. And that's your fault, Bob. He's sleeping. He's so cute. Alright. Ooh. Can I use the magic wand to select all of this so I can color it more easily. Let's see, invert it. Wait, can create invert the selection using Control Shift I? Like Photoshop? Yes, yes it can. Ah yes, this is going to save me time. A lot of time. There.
But it doesn't have anti-aliasing on the selection. Oh.
Ooh, actually, hang on. I remember I run into this little issue sometime back when I was trying out Krita's basic features, and I figured it out. I just can't remember what it was. Okay. Give me this, and oh yes, I think it was something here in tool options. Anti-aliasing. Let's try it out now. Yeah, it was that. Nice, I remembered. Well, I didn't. I just figured it out again. And then I remembered. Okay. Let's now draw the base for the beach. Also, wait. Oh, that's right. Yeah, okay. Here. Color set. Save a sample of the ocean's color there. Now let's go here. Actually, no, let's go here and make a couple new layers. Let's make this one white. Or should I make this one black? I'll make this one. No. Doesn't matter. Black it is. Oops. I forgot I have the gradient enabled. That looks kind of cool, not gonna lie. But no, that is not at all what I am supposed to do. Why is it... Oh, wait. Wait. Oh, the sky. When I applied the gradient on the sky, I didn't realize the gradient was set to color, for the color to fade through over to transparency instead of fading from one color to another. So that's why this is happening. This is happening because there is only one color here. The blue over there on the top, and then it fades to transparency. That's what's wrong here. Oh. Alright. Rookie mistake. Yeah, wait. I doesn't switch to the color picker. It reduces the opacity. So wait, if I reduces the opacity, does that mean that O increases it? Yes, it does. Okay, nice. Where's the color picker? There's two. Sample a color from the image or current layer. P. Okay, so give me this. Switch. This. Switch again. Now here. That's what I should have done. I didn't realize. Right. So sky. Gradient. Actually, you know what? Delete the sky and make it again. This is upside down. That's better. Okay, now it is correct. Just as it is supposed to be. Okay, for now let's hide that. And right here, this is gonna be, yeah, color fill. This is going to be pure white with a 50% opacity. There. Let's go back here to beach base. Brush. Ooh! Look at this! It keeps a little selection of the colors that I have sampled before. Oh, this is so nice. I like it. But anyway, what color is sand again? I haven't seen sand in a while. Beach sand. Yeah, okay, it is that. Whatever that is. There are multiple formats for the image you're trying to paste. Which one do you want to use? Download from the remote source, preserves the original metadata and color profile. Use local file. Depending on the source application, it may not have all of the original's metadata or color profile. Check something here real quick on my phone. Okay, I'm gonna have to plug my phone into charge. Not really, not yet. But, oops. I thought I dropped the cable. Oh no. Anyway, not really, not yet. But, oh my god, I dropped the cable again. Come on. I got it. Anyway, not really, not yet. But, since I am gonna go out to drive as an Uber driver later this evening, I do need this thing to be fully charged because it discharges faster than it can recharge in the car. So the sooner the battery runs dry of power, the sooner I will be forced to come back home, and that is actually a waste of time. Right. Depending on the source application, it may not have all of the original's metadata color profile. Paste the attached bitmap. Use the bitmap provided by the source application. You will be asked for its profile. Let's just have it download whatever it is that it has to download to not make any changes to the image. And just remember, so you are not going to ask me that again. Do you want to download the image from img.freepec.com? Click show details to view the full link. Yeah, just yes. Hey, there we go. Beach. So P. Let's see. Let's no, not this. This one. This one seems to be fine. And let's drop this over here. Beach sand sample. And hide that. Your beach base. And now, this should be below the ocean. At least at first. It's unbelievable. This is as good as it gets. It's unbelievable. Okay. The more I'm trying to fix this bit over here, the worse I'm making it. I mean, I don't really have to make this right because all of this is supposedly going to be obstructed by the hill. But you know me, I like to have this stuff in place or whatever. There, that'll do. What is the shortcut for the magic wand? It's not W. It doesn't have a shortcut. Okay, so hold on. Does W even do anything? No, it doesn't. So let's assign W to the contiguous selection tool. Contiguous selection tool. W. There we go. Yeah, nice. This should help a little bit more with my workflow. Did the selection work? Hello? Ah, I clicked outside the canvas. That's why it didn't work. Okay. Now color set there. Size 19 here. Save a sample of the sand. The color of the sand. Oh yes, gotta save. Always remember to often save your progress, guys, whatever you are doing, because you never know when something might go wrong and you might lose everything. Oh yes, I'm also gonna have to move this folder from OC Photoshop to the Krita folder. You know what, let me do that first. Because that one was drawn on Krita, 100% on Krita. There. Now let's call this Alpha 0. There we go. Let's make the hill visible again. I need a darker shade of this green. Darker? No, not really darker. I need a green shade that has more of a blue hue to it. Yeah, that should work for starters. Let's make a new group here, and let's call it field. Oh, Derg. Just field. The layer that I'm going to put inside is what is going to be called the field base. Okay, as for this group, it shall go on, actually no, not on top of beach, but rather below the beach group. Yes, just like that. And I misspelled field. Field base. Field base. There we go. Fixed. What was I going to do again? Right. This is what I was going to do. Well, not really that exactly, but something like that. Not quite. Not yet. Yes, that is going to work. And now I can make the sky visible again. Kind of feel like these two, they should be brought down a little bit more, but it might still be a little too soon to do that. So for now, I am not going to do that. What I will do is actually save a sample of the color. Field color set. Yeah, there. Now let's go here to hue base and make a new layer on top of it, and let's call this one tree trunk base. And I need a nice shade of brown. Or at least a shade of brown, just to get started. Let me make myself a little more comfortable in my chair. Oh yes, I am definitely sweating. My back is wet from sweat. I don't like it. How do you not sweat, Bob, with all of that fur? He's so cute. Right. Oh, I just remembered something. I suck at drawing trees. Yes, I suck at drawing trees. I mean, I've drawn many trees before. I'm just not very good at them. There's that one there, and that one doesn't really count. These do not count either. I thought I had drawn more of that tree on this one. Oh no, yes I did. Yeah, I mean it's not too bad, but eh. You know what is? I am not very good at drawing trees. But let's try anyway. Now, this tree is not going to be exactly like it is in my imagination, because to be quite frank, I don't really have an exactly well-defined shape for this tree in my mind. It's just a tree, but I do... Yes, I do believe the tree that I have in my mind is a little tilted to this side here for some reason. Actually, no, I just thought of that now. The original tree I had in my mind was not tilted at all. Am I on the right layer? Yes, I am. Yeah, I'm really not very good at drawing trees. Which is funny because I have been drawing trees for several years. And yet somehow I never improved all that much at drawing them. Well, I did. It's just not something that I have mastered. Not yet. Okay, so clearly these are supposed to be roots. I mean, to me, clearly they are supposed to be roots. To you, I have no idea. But alright, it doesn't really matter that I draw them correctly the first time around. Because, you know, basics first. First, let's make it exist, and then we are gonna make it look nice. Alright, and then I guess we're gonna start doing branches. I think the biggest issue that or not really issue, but the biggest difficulty that I'm going to be facing with drawing this trio on Krita is the leaves. And the reason for that is I never actually drew in any of the trees that I have drawn digitally. I've never actually drawn any leaves. Never. I've always used brushes for that. And do I have any leaves brushes in Krita? I did download a few brushes some time ago. I just haven't used them yet. Oh, I have plants. But do I have tree leaves? What is this? Watercolor texture. I seem to have some clouds. Well, if I do have any leaves here, I might have scrolled them by without realizing. Well, it's actually not too bad, because even if I don't have any actual leaves brush for Krita like I do in Photoshop, I can always use some other brush to at least kind of simulate leaves, you know, kind of make them look a little bit like leaves, which is something that I have done in Photoshop in the past, before I got some actual good leaf brushes, or any leaf brushes at all. Here, let me give you a quick show of that. Okay, so a long time ago, in a galaxy very far away, which is actually this galaxy here, the way I was making brushes, the way I was making leaves for trees was by using, let's see if I can remember which brush it was. It was an old brush from an older version of Photoshop. Newer versions of Photoshop do not have the brush anymore. The only reason why I have it is because, as I told you earlier, I have been collecting Photoshop brushes for at the very least 20 years. And as a matter of fact, the brushes that I have in my brushes box here, my toolbox, whatever, this thing here in Photoshop CS6 now, these brushes, this brush set, they do include the default brushes from Photoshop 7.0, Photoshop CS, Photoshop CS2, and I think also Photoshop CS3, because there were a few good brushes back in those older versions. Like, for example, these here, these basic brushes at the start here, these are great brushes for some things, and these are default brushes from Photoshop CS2, I believe. Yeah, because the actual default brushes Photoshop CS6 has, I don't like them. I don't like them. Here, just to show you. Reset. Yes. I really don't like these brushes. Not all of them, anyway. So yeah, for most of the stuff that I ever use Photoshop for, most of these brushes here, they have always been quite useless. Quite useless. So here, load brushes. So that is why, unfortunately, I'm gonna have to browse to the folder. Damn it. Anyway, so that is why I have been collecting default brushes from previous versions of Photoshop as well. And thankfully, I actually saved the preset with all of my favorite brushes. If I can remember where I have them. Hold up. Yeah, actually, I think it should be. No. Photoshop utilities. Yes. Brushes for Photoshop. Mike's favorite brushes. And Mike's all favorite brushes. There we go. I may not have done this correctly. Hang on. Right, yes. I clicked load brushes. No, I should have clicked replace brushes. Yes. There we go. There we go. Now my favorite brushes are here. About, at the very least, 20 years of brush collecting. I have all kinds of brushes here. Some of these brushes here you cannot even find available for download on the internet anymore. And I have them. Anyway, why did I open Photoshop? Oh, yes, right. I was going to show you the way I used to make leaves on trees before. If I can remember what brush it was a brush from Photoshop CS2. Where is that one? I will know it when I see it. Oh, it should be here with the older ones. Ah, yes. It was these here, the splatters? Yes, it was the splatters. So yeah, I used to use these brushes here in different sizes with different colors, and that's basically how I used to do tree leaves on my trees back in the day. Just to give you an example of what something like that looked like when done, let me see, maybe page 12. A little older. No, actually here. This is a perfect example. Low resolution, however. Let me just open the actual file itself so I can zoom in. Actually here. It is in here somewhere. It's starts with R. Yes, remembering the past, right here. So yeah, this is a tree drawn sometime back in the day. And yeah, there's the leaves, which they are not actually the actual leaves, because as you can see here, some of them are floating in the air, but I mean, from a distance, it kind of looks like tree leaves. Anyway, that's how I used to do it. Now these here, these are just actual brushes in the shape of trees. But yeah, that's how I used to draw it, at least in Photoshop. I do not yet know how I'm going to do this in Krita, but I do know it is possible, even if I have to actually draw the leaves themselves, one by one. Which I hope I'm not gonna have to, because, oh my god, I don't want to be drawing millions of leaves. Another thing that I have never been good at regarding trees is how the frick do I draw branches? I've never managed to draw good branches. Or maybe I did and I just think that I suck at it. Because frankly, that is a little bit of a relative perception. You know how many artists say that they hate their art, that they think their art looks horrible and ugly and bad, that everyone else draws better stuff than them, and yet their stuff is amazing. Yeah, artists are a bit weird sometimes. Even if what we draw looks incredible to others, to us, sometimes it may, or all the times, depending on the person, or which phase a person might be going through with their art, we end up thinking the art is actually garbage. And there was a time not too long ago that I used to dislike my own art. Even though many other people thought that, you know, whatever I'm doing here right now, it looks like this. Wait, how do I do it again? It kind of looks like this. Anyway, there was a time when I disliked my own art, even though other people appreciated it. But eventually, I learned how to enjoy and actually give value and appreciate my own stuff. That's the eraser. Let me redo that one again. But yeah, many artists, if not all of them, go through this phase at least once in their artistic life, where they hate their art and think it looks bad, even though other people think it's amazing. Just for the sake of testing, let me import another tree. The tree that I have on I'll make them burn is only half a tree. I need one whole tree. Whole tree? No, I need one whole tree. I do have it, don't I? I mean, at some point I must have drawn an entire tree that I can import just to see what it might end up looking like on the final version. Also to kind of remind me how the fudge I draw trees, because I can't remember apparently. Wow. I really haven't drawn trees in a very, 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 very long time. Because all of this is all some very old stuff by now. And I am not seeing any trees. I see 3 Daleks and a creeper, but no trees. That one doesn't count. Huh. Yeah, these here also do not count. Those are actual tree brushes. Fine. Yeah, oh no, not that one. Give it a moment to load. Now this is Krita loading a Photoshop file. There we go. Loaded perfectly. Let me take a look at that tree over there. Oh, the scroll bar almost blends in with the interface. I think they could improve that a little bit. Anyway, hide that, right, hide all of this. Oh, actually this is stuff that is inside a group. Oh, I'm stupid. All I gotta find is a group where the fire is, which should be this here. There it is. Oh wow, what a difference, look at that. Cubes! Alright, let me take a look at this tree. Yeah, the leaves on this one, for example, these were drawn using using leaves, leaf leaves brushes. You know, brushes in the shape of leaves, which is not something that I can use in Krita because these are for Photoshop. Anyway, what I want is actually that entire tree. Alright, Reptile, no problem. Where is the tree? Tree. There it is. In Photoshop, I can duplicate layers and groups from one project file to another. Can I do the same thing on Krita? Let's see. Duplicate layer or mask. No. Merge, new layer, flatten, select, group. No. Toggle locks, add, convert, split, pin, isolate. In Photoshop it would be this, and then you would ask where you want the duplicated thing to go. Just to show you, give you an example, let me open Photoshop again. Okay, so let's make a new file here, untitled 1, and then untitled 2, right? Let's go here on untitled 1, and let's make a new layer there, and just scribble a thing there. Now right click here, duplicate layer, and I can either duplicate this layer into the same file and also rename it as I please, or I can duplicate this file here, this layer, sorry, or it could be a group layer also, I mean a group of layers. I can duplicate it into another file, so I can duplicate it to the untitled 2 that I have open there, or I could duplicate this into a brand new file as well, or instead. But just for the sake of this example, I'm going to duplicate it to untitled 2. So what this does is it copies this layer from this project here exactly as it is, even including effects if I apply any. It copies it to the other file. So right here, let me show you another thing. I just deleted that layer from untitled 2. Let's now apply some kind of effect here. A little bit of whatever this is. And let's go here, blending options. Let's make this glow too. With red, because yes, sure, why not? Why am I not seeing the glow? Excuse me? Oops. Blending. Outer glow. Red. It's not working. Why is it not working? I mean, it doesn't really matter. Let's just apply some other stuff instead. Just to show you the ability to copy to include any effects you apply to the duplicated layer on a different file. Okay, so untitled 2 has nothing. It's completely blank. Let's now duplicate to untitled 2 and go to untitled 2, and there it is. Same layers, same stuff, same effects, same everything. So that is very easy to do on Photoshop, and I am 100% sure Krita can do the same. I just don't yet know how. Maybe here, layer, let's see. Sorry, I keep looking at my cat. Import, export. Save group layers, import layer, import, no, convert, select, no, group, no. Huh. My guess is that if not here, it would be there. Let's see, group. No. Duplicate layer or mask. I'm gonna have to Google it. I'm taking too long to figure this out. Duplicate group into another file. Krita. How do I duplicate layer from one file to another? Let's see. Oh, you just copy? No way. Let's see, copy layer. Or is there an option here for copying group? No, just copy layer. Well, I copy the group layer, right? Which on Photoshop this would be a group folder. Let's now see how do I paste? How do I paste it? Oh. I'm gonna guess just Control V. Son of a gun, it is. It's even simpler than I thought. Look at that. Oh. Bob, could you quiet down there? The more I use Krita, the more I enjoy this program. Oh. That somehow, well, it took me a bit to learn how to do this, but it was easy to figure it out. Well, I didn't really figure it out. I had to Google it, but it was easy, and in a way, it's actually a little simpler than in Photoshop. At the same time, it isn't. It also is. Anyway, point is, Krita can do exactly the same thing as Photoshop, just in a slightly different way. Anyway. This is big. Can I resize it? Hold up. With the group selected in Photoshop, I can just press Ctrl T, and I will be able to resize, warp, or whatever, and modify all the layers inside that group all at once. Can I do the same thing in Krita? Ooh. Yes, I can. I can. Oh yeah, look at that. Yes, I can. Oh, why am I so happy about this? I don't know. I can do it. Now, just as a test, let me... Hang on. I might have made a mistake here. Ah, there we go. And mirror horizontal. This is just a test, okay? Just a mock-up. There. That's a very weird looking tree now. I forgot why I was doing this. Well, it doesn't matter. I learned something new. That's what really matters. Hang on. Oh, I can't just... Oh, I see. So, if I just select the group and press delete, nothing is actually selected here, okay? Like I don't have Control T enabled to move this around like that there. Right? If I just select the group and hit delete, all it does is delete all the layers inside that group. I mean, the elements inside those layers, not the layers themselves, or the group itself for that matter. So as you can see here, everything is still here. On Photoshop, if I do the same thing, it actually deletes the group or the layer that I have selected, which is exactly what I am trying to do here right now, but it doesn't work that way here. But I mean, I guess there's a way to do that. I mean, if I just click on this little trash bin here, which you can hardly see because it's covered by little Sylvie there on the corner of the screen, it will do that, just like that. But I would like to do it from the keyboard. Let's see. Cut, copy, paste, new. Import, export, convert, select, group. Transform all layers, no. Split, no. Edit metadata, no. Merge, flatten, layer style, no. Let me try something. No. Group. Group and group. No. No, I don't think that's gonna be it. Let's Google again. Delete group or layer. Keyboard. Yeah. Keyboard shortcut. Create a delete button, basics and interface. Now I do have to say this, although I am having to Google a couple things about Krita, I am having a much easier time learning / figuring out how to do something on Krita than I ever did with GIMP. Well, mostly because GIMP is missing a lot of features. But anyway, GIMP sucks. Oh, you know something I haven't tried? Combine keys. Shift delete does exactly what I want. I didn't actually even read all of this. Actually, I hardly glanced at any of it. All I read from here was this here. The shift key is constantly pressed. That's all I read here. That made me have the idea to try shift delete as a keyboard shortcut. So let's undo and bring back the stuff that I had deleted. There, that should do it. So here, again, on Photoshop, normally I would just click on the group and then press the delete key and it would delete. But in Krita, it just deletes the contents of the layers, not the layers themselves or the group itself. But it looks like if I hold Shift and press delete, it does that. Nice, I learned. And this one I actually can say I figured out. I didn't just look it up on Google. The little that I did look up there gave me the idea to figure this out. Alright, let's go back to trying and draw this freaking tree. Let me look at my tree there again because I already forgot. Remembering the past. No, I'll make them burn, yes. Oh, actually, no, not there. Here, derp. Okay, I remember now. I remember. So what is going on here is that... Oh, is that. So I drew the actual branches, sorta, and then I just cover them with leaves, and now it looks like a tree. And of course the shading does a lot of helps a lot here. But anyway, yes, this is what I wanted to remember. How the frick do I do the branches? I switched projects and I immediately forgot. Yeah, okay. Oops, no, that's not what I want. This is what I want. Let me do this upper part here again. But yeah, am I on the right layer? Yes, I am. The more I use Crit, the more I enjoy it. I have the eraser active. Oops. But yeah, the more I use Crit, the more I enjoy it. Again, I just wish it could make full use of my Photoshop brushes. Those are a big deal to me. And those are 100% going to be the biggest hurdle that I'm ever going to have to overcome if/when I migrate to using Krita instead of Photoshop for my art. Sure, I can just relearn a lot of things and even invent new ones, new methods, new workflows, whatever. Oh, but some of those brushes that I have there, they're so perfect for certain applications, like dragon scales. For years, I yearned of being able to draw dragon scales. I even tried to make my own dragon scales brush once. I couldn't make it work then. And then an incredible artist called... Hang on. I forgot her name, or her username. Sea Salt Shrimp. She made the very same kind of dragon scale brushes that I wanted to do for years. She made them and then she released them for free on her Ko-fi. Those are fantastic, and I just started learning how to use them. And to great effect also. They are amazing. Now sure, yeah, I can always manually draw the scales one by one. But do you have an idea how many scales a dragon supposedly might have? Probably hundreds, if not thousands. I can't do that. There are artists who do draw scale by scale, every single one of them. Sea Salt Shrimp herself has many artworks where she drew scales individually, I'm pretty sure, unless I am misremembering it. But anyway, it can be done, I just really don't want to do it. And you know why? It's not even necessarily because I don't know how to draw dragon scales. I can learn, sure. It's because of how long it would take. Hey, welcome back, Retain. It's because of how long it would take, you know. And been there, done that. I've been through that kind of thing before. Not with dragon scales, but rather with hair/fur. Mainly for this dragon's mane. Here, let me show you another picture of this dragon, of this character. Excuse me. Let's try page 20, I guess. Too old. Let's go to page 15. I don't think I was using that method here yet. No, I wasn't. So this is still a little too old. Let's try page 10. Yeah, okay, by this time I think I was already drawing hair for that way. Was I? Yes, I was. So here's an example. No, wait a minute. No, it's still too old. Hold up. It's after that. Okay, this here was use the method that I am talking about, that I haven't explained to you what it is yet, so what I'm saying makes no sense to you at this time. Let me find a better example. Yeah, like this here. The eyes are always bigger. Let me find the file for that one. I might need more storage. Michael Arts. Okay, this here is gonna be fine. Here, the eyes are always bigger. So if I zoom in, so this is from the era where I was still drawing on low resolution canvases. So it was a lot easier to make this here. But as you can see, it is actually it's going to be easier, even easier, if I show you on the actual PSD file itself. So let's open that. The eyes are always bigger. Here. Fine. Man, this is old. I was still using the username Pokeyoshi. Ugh. Okay, so this is from the era where I was still drawing on low resolution / low size canvases. Where's the main stuff here? Main fur 2 and main fur 1. So if I move these, so the way that I was doing hair / fur was actually by drawing every single hair one by one, line by line. First I would draw it like just like this, you know, give it a little bit of an effect for the kind of texture sorta, and then I would draw every single string on top of it, like literally like this here. Brush size 1, like this. Every single one until I had a bushy mane or whatever it was that I was making a hair on, until it was just right. And then I would still have to shade it, every single one of them like this. Now, this worked for this effect during this period, and so yeah, if I undo all of this and put the stuff back in place, let me just, I ran out of undos. Ah, here we go. So as you can see here, it works. It does look a little like fur or hair, right? You can see it is hairy, especially from a distance. But then I started using higher resolutions, you know, like I am doing now. And let me find one. I think the very first one where I realized drawing hair like that was no longer viable because of how long it was taking. Now, do it on low resolutions like that, it already took a very long time. But when I started using, is the music playing? Yes. Doing that on, was it on this one? I'm not sure. doing that on higher resolution projects, it was taking triple the amount of time, triple or quadruple even the amount of time. How big is this one? Yeah, I think this here, if this isn't the first one, this is one of the first where I realized I could no longer draw the mains like that. And actually no, this one was after I realized that. So no, wait. Hang on. I'm gonna have to look on the actual file. So that should be in the commissions folder. And no shave them on again. What? By the way, other. Oh, let's see. Those are very good. Those are very good. I wish I knew how to draw that well. What year is this from? 2014. Man, that's old. 2013, 2015. Okay, so this one was definitely ordered a year before I uploaded it, so it's gonna be this here. Yep, it is. Excuse me. Just to confirm if this is after or before I realized it. Yes, this... No, actually. The fudge is going on with his main here? How the hell did I do this? Main to head. That's a weird way to do that. Oh my god, he's bold! Okay, so this is kind of a mix of those two methods, I guess. So clearly, I did draw main here, line by line. Except... I did it a bit differently, but this was already a lot. I remember now. This is actually one of the reasons why I took so long to finish this commission for Class A. Well, that and these little griffins here, and their wings. God, I hate the drawing feathery wings. Took me so long to draw them, but anyway. The point is, it came a moment where I realized it was no longer feasible for me to keep doing like that. I think this here was another one. No, this one was after I stopped drawing mains like that. Where's the one where I realized I could no longer do it like that because it took too long? Where is it? Whoa. Which one is it? It wasn't this. Yeah, no, this was using the second method that well, actually, technically speaking, the third method that I came up with. Made to soar, maybe? No. No, that's not it. Okay, so it's definitely older than this one. Where is it? Okay, so this one here, I'm pretty sure uses that method where I drew every single hairstring. Yes, it does. And this picture here, it might actually have been this one. Let me look back just a little bit more. Or was it this one? It might be. It might have been this one. Well, either way, definitely these two here. They were at least the very first instances where I realized that drawing hair by hair on higher resolution was just not feasible anymore because it was too big. It was taking way too long. So I stopped doing that and I instead moved on to do to other methods, and now I can't remember why I started talking about this and showing this stuff to you guys, because seriously, why? Can you remind me, because I forgot? There was a reason why I just went into this discussion here. Why was it? It wasn't because of this picture here. Yeah, it was. Why? It had something to do with the tree. Or did it? I genuinely cannot remember what brought me to talk about how I used to draw hair. I kind of need to remember why, because I was trying to make a point and I can't remember. It's too hot in here. Alright, let's keep drawing these branches, I guess. And hopefully I will remember why I started talking about that. Oof. That looks bad. Yeah, sure, that one can go up there. Why not? Seriously, what got me to talking about that? I was trying to make a point about something. Oh, it is really bothering me that I can't remember. What was it? I think it had something to do with how I'm supposed to draw this tree, but I can't remember. That seriously, that is really annoying me. That is really bothering me that I can't remember what it was. What was it? I can't remember. Jesus Christ, why can't I remember? It might have something to do with why I moved on to using brushes to draw certain things instead of drawing them by hand. No, that wasn't it. When I bet that I am only going to remember what it was way after I have already finished the stream. Mark my words, I am very likely going to be posting later on the A, Twitter, YouTube, etc. Something saying that that I finally remembered what it was that I was trying to tell you guys when I started talking about the hair. And I think that is going to annoy me even more than actually not remembering it now. Alright, these here don't have to be perfect just yet. First, basics first. Let's make these branches exist first and then make them look nice. Okay. It actually almost looks like a tree now. Nice, save. I haven't saved in a while. To be fair, I spent most of this while just talking and opening a bunch of files. But alright. Ah, that one there, that is on a different layer. Okay. Not important right now. Tree trunk base. Yes, let's begin with this. Oh, actually, you know what? No. Do I want these on a different layer? No, not really. Oh, this brush, it feels so nice. I know I have said this a few times already, but I will say it again. The more I use Krita, the more I enjoy it. Okay, let's start to make this look a little nicer. This here is gonna need a little bit of work. Not a lot though. There we go. I keep forgetting that, unlike in Photoshop, all I need to do to use the eraser is to hit E. I don't have to switch between the eraser tool or the brush tool. On Photoshop, I would be switching between by pressing between E and B several times over, but here I just gotta hit E. It's actually simpler. That's fine. Let's check these roots here. Yeah, the roots might need a little bit of TLC. Like this bit here, let's kind of redraw it a little. Yeah, I think this looks a bit better. Let's stop that one there. That's the eraser. I keep forgetting. Keep forgetting to turn off the eraser. I'm not just forgetting to turn off the eraser, I am also hitting B on the keyboard. Like I would in Photoshop to switch between the eraser and the brush. Old habits die hard. It's a different workflow. Which, mind you, I'm not complaining. This is fine. You just gotta remember. Gotta learn, gotta get used to it. Because overall, I am actually really enjoying the Krita experience. Also, my phone is already done charging? Seriously? It is? Huh. That was suspiciously quick. Whatever. Ooh, grass. How am I gonna do grass on Krita? In Photoshop I use brushes in the shape of grass. Krita is different. Okay, save this. And let's color the inside of this tree trunk. I forgot to turn the eraser off again. There we go. Okay, I think that is a good start for this tree. It is, however, blocking some of the color samples that I saved there. I'm gonna have to move some of them. Let's see, field color base. Yeah, that one goes here. There's one for the sky. Yeah, there we go. And I think that's just it. Let me hide the tree trunk just to make sure. Yes, it is. Okay. Hold up. There's a little something over here. Gotta fix it. There we go. There we go. Now this is in the process of becoming a happy tree. And save again. Right. Before, should I make these roots a little longer? Nah. I do want to draw a couple, at least a couple more back there on another layer. Also, a few more branches. But right now, what I want to do is start experimenting with how I am going to make the leaves. I am almost certain that I did download leaf brushes for Krita. Grass and fields. Oh, I got grass brushes. Good. Rainbow spaghetti. What? Spaghetti not? The fudge are those brushes? Anyway, I do remember looking up, at least looking up, leaf brushes. Have I really not installed them? Or found any to download? Hold on. Manage resources. Hold up. These here are just the default brushes? Yes. Maybe grass might have them? No, these are just grass brushes. Plants. It might be one of these here. Yeah, that kind of looks like. That kind of looks like it. Oh, by the way, something that I just thought. Photoshop doesn't have this. I actually don't know if any art software has it. But can you favorite brushes? Like this one here. Assign to tag. My favorites? What did that do? Okay, so I think you can do that. No, actually, you can do that 100%. Hold up. Let me see. Test. And if I click here, test. What are these doing here? I only added this one. Ah, these are showing here because they already have the word test on them. Okay, so remove that one from there. Give me all brushes again. Assign to tag. Let's write a word here that 100% can... There's no way it is currently in use by any of these brushes. It's parallelepípedo. How the fuck do I spell that again? Paralelepípedo. Paralelepípedo. There. Where's that word now? There. Yes, I can fave brushes. Oh, that is gonna make it so much easier to find brushes like this one here to use on Krita. Because, you know, on Photoshop, I kind of already know where all the best, well, not all the best brushes, because all of them are the best brushes. But what I mean is, on Photoshop, I already know where the brushes, you know, my go-tos to draw certain things are. Like if I just want to draw some lines, I use one of these. If I want a soft round brush, they are here. So I already know where they are. But on Krita, I'm not gonna say they are everywhere, all over the place, because they aren't. But find the ones, my go-tos on Krita, will be a lot easier if I use this feature here. Now, of course, eventually I can just learn my way around like I did with Photoshop with these here. But Krita is a different beast. Remove... How do I remove tags now? Manage resources. Anyway, point is, I can make it a lot easier for me to find any specific brushes that I might want if I use this feature. And I didn't know this feature existed. I just thought about it, and I decided to look up here right now. I just don't know how to remove them. I mean, I can remove from this tag, but how do I remove the tag itself? Well, I can't right click. Ah, here, delete this tag. Perfect. It's actually super easy. Alright, it's actually super easy. And I forgot what I was going to do. Ah, I remember. I was going to try out some brushes here that I can use to make leaves. Let's name this layer here Leaves, but this layer is definitely going to have the name changed. Also, it is going to help a little bit if I pick green. So this 100% does not work as a leaf brush. Hang on a minute. Can any one of these here do a good job at that? Not really. No. Okay, no. This here is what I was using to draw this entire time, right? Ah. Yes, it was, because the eraser was active. I remembered. Well, actually, you know what? Just so I will not lose this brush just yet, I will actually make a group here. I'm gonna work this group here out, but for now, let's just give this a temporary placeholder name. Favorites. Actually, isn't that tag already in existence? I'm pretty sure I saw the word somewhere. So I did not close that. Why did it close that? Ah, that's where I saw it. I saw it on my favorites down here. I didn't create that one. That one is default. Wait, it didn't actually create the tag, it just closed it for some reason. It's fine, I'll just make it again. Assign to tag. I'll just write faves. Yeah, there it is, faves. Alright, let's go back to... wait a minute. All one tab, the cloud, demo, digital, dryad, environment, erasers, faves, FX, hard painting, whatever these are. And I'm looking here if there's anything like leaves, but no, there aren't. Okay, so let's pick all and scroll through these. Oh yeah, those brushes that I just looked into when I was in the manager there. Oh, I didn't mean to do that. Where are they? What is this? Distant vegetation. I don't think this brush works. No, for some reason this brush is not compatible with, at least with this version of Krita. I will have to look into this. I say this because I did download a bunch of brushes that did not work at all on Krita. And I think these here, they escaped my filtering. And the way it seems to work is that when a brush doesn't work, it just has a default size of 1. And even if you increase the size of it, it is just going to paint a circle. Just like it did there. What is this? FX Explode. Oh! Ooh! I don't know what exactly this is, but I like it. Alright, I don't know what I could be using these here for, but I can 100% see these brushes here being very useful for something. Anyway, let me keep looking for what I was looking for. Oh, these are leaves. Yeah, they have opacity though. I mean, they are leaves, right? Yes, but they have opacity. Doesn't work very well. Oh, that's nice. That can be useful for something. Okay, so these are ground plants. Yeah, that's some fern. No, these are all the brushes that I am looking for. Hey, I forgot I had downloaded this. This can also be useful for something. Just don't know what yet. This here looks like something that I can use for hair or fur. No, it isn't. Maybe. This can help. This can help. But it's not quite there yet. What about this one? No. This? No. That's for grass. Ooh. This can help. I can see myself using that. Oh, you know something I can do on Krita here that I can't really do on Photoshop, and that should help me find certain specific brushes? So here's a sort of issue that, well, not really an issue, but here's I'm gonna call it issue just for the sake of the argument. An issue that I run into sometimes in Photoshop, because I have so many brushes for different things. Like I have a set just for clouds, a set just for light shafts, for leaves, for confetti for some reason, plants, etc. Excuse me. Sometimes I have to spend a very long time scrolling through all of these brushes to find the one particular brush that I want for one particular effect. Like, most of the times I know what the brush that I'm looking for is, I just don't remember where it is. So, well, I actually, have I ever checked if Photoshop has a something like yeah, I think Photoshop might have an option here to organize these brushes into groups like tags, like Krita here does. But I never looked into that in Photoshop. But anyway, what I'm trying to say is, I can use this here to, you know, create groups of brushes, like all the brushes, all the cloud brushes, for example. I can make a group just for those brushes, so whenever I want them, I don't have to scroll through everything like I do in Photoshop. I just go here, and that actually already exists apparently. And I click cloud, for example, and it is only going to show me the cloud brushes, or a group called leaves, tree leaves, or whatever, you know, and have all of the leaves in that group. That would make it a lot easier to find the stuff that I am looking for. This here works kind of like that old brush in Photoshop that I showed you guys earlier to draw leaves. Yeah, I can use this. And this. Not so much that one or this one. These are not even the brushes that I set off to try out. I just keep getting myself distracted. Oh, that's for grass, I guess. What is this? Pole water reflection. I guess this is something that I have to use on some other stuff. Ah, yes, it is. It is exactly that. All right, let me scroll this some more. Mountain text, foothill vegetation. Oh, I can use this for tree leaves. 100%. It doesn't work as well if I make the brush bigger. It's like looking at low resolution textures in video games, you know, the ones they use to texture stuff that is very far away from the player, stuff that the player is not supposed to get close to, you know. It works from a distance, but when you get close to it, it's just a blur. It's just a blur of everything. Okay, so far I have not found any brushes that are specifically leaves like in Photoshop, like the ones I have in Photoshop, I mean. Like, let me see if I can find the one that I used on I'll Make Them Burn. I have zero memory of where that one is. Again, like I just explained, I know what the brush is. I know what it looks like. The problem is finding it, because I have so many things here. I think it might be further down. There's my tree brushes. Oh, here, leaves. I think it was one of these. I think it was it this one? No, I don't think it was. Let me take a closer look at these. It's similar, but it's not the same. I think these here that I used for that tree there, I think they do belong in this group here. Okay, it doesn't belong. It doesn't belong in that group. So let's keep looking. Brown shrub, no. Dynamic brushes. Oh, these are nice. But no, those are not the ones that I used. Oh, it was this one. Yes, this is the one that I used for this tree here. All right, nice. Okay. Okay. So far I haven't found any brushes specifically. What am I trying to say? So far I haven't really found any actual leaf brushes in Krita, like the ones I have in Photoshop, like this one for example. But I so far did find some other brushes that I can use to simulate leaves, like the old brushes that I used to use back in the day to simulate leaves, like this one here. Except instead of just dragging around like that, I just click everywhere. Man, that took so long. Anyway, if I can't find any actual leaf brushes, I can at least default back to the quote-unquote old method on Krita. And actually I think the brushes that I found here for that quote-unquote old method, I think they should work way better than these old brushes here in Photoshop. But anyway, let me keep looking around. Yeah, here's another example of a brush that I can use in place of an actual leaf brush. I don't remember if I downloaded these here or if Krita just have them. Are these just branches? They are. What is this brush called? Tree shape. That can be helpful. That can be very helpful. Alright, what is this? Watercolor fringe. Interesting. is kind of neat. Sorry, I keep getting distracted by these awesome brushes. Leaves patch. Ooh, I found some leaves. Now these don't work as well as, say, these here, for example, because these here, they are a flat color, but they can and most likely will be useful in the future. And that's just a haze. Oh, I think these here. Yes, I think these here are the brushes that I was actually going for. Oh. Oh. It changes color with the pressure. Ooh. I like it. It's pretty. I'm not sure what this is, but I kind of like it too. Man, Krita does have some really awesome brushes. But I still want my Photoshop brushes. Ooh. Aurora Borealis. At this time of year, in this part of the country, entirely inside my Krita. Yeah, nice. Some time ago I was teaching myself how to draw Aurora Borealis on Photoshop. Actually, I think I did upload something that included a Aurora Borealis, which was an experiment mostly, but I did do it. Let me see. Oh yes, here. This was the first time that I drew on Aurora Borealis, and I dare say it worked very well, this effect. I already don't remember how to do it, but it worked well. It took some time to do it, and I certainly can do stuff as good as this, maybe even better on Krita as well. Maybe even using the same method that I did in Photoshop, but Krita has a brush specifically for that, and this here can save a lot of time. Oh, it changes color with the pressure too. Nice. But that is with green on the primary color. What if I switch to blue on the primary color? Ooh, man, I like Krita. I like Krita. Oh, look at this! A brick wall texture. Oh, that is gonna be so useful for something. So useful for something. What is this? Rock? Rock. Yeah. Yeah, that's rock. That would be very useful for landscapes. Not this one that I am drawing though. Hue paintbrush? Ooh, look at that! That is pretty. I like pretty colors, okay? I like pretty colors. You want to make me mesmerized by something? Have something have bright, shiny, pretty colors. I'll be staring at that thing with probably with a dumb smile for a while. Oh, here, these are the actual brushes. Climbing plant. Plant. Yes, I can use these for tree leaves. Just gotta find the correct size and probably the correct color combinations. But yes, this can work. It can work similarly to how a brush like this one does in Photoshop for me. Yeah, oh, this here would be perfect for drawing some bushes. Okay, what is this here? Foliage. Oh, the classic cartoony leaves! Yeah! That's kind of how I used to draw leaves in traditional art. Oh, I do have brushes that I can use for trees in Krita. Yes. Okay, this here is more for bushes. Same with this one, but it can also work for trees. Oh, actually. No. Yeah, oh yes, yes, yes. Oh yes. Oh yes. 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 Okay, and these here they oh yes, I do have grass. I do have grass. Oh yeah, oh man, I am really enjoying Krita. You have no idea how happy this program is making me. And you know what? I think these grass brushes, they are even better than the ones that I have in Photoshop. Oh, yes, look at this. Oh, these brushes are fantastic. Though I think these here I have downloaded. I just don't remember which one of these files these are from. It might be from Grass and Fields. I don't know, I'll have to verify that. But anyway, yeah, these here I definitely have downloaded them. These are not default, but hey! At least one kind of effect. Let's put effects in quotations there. At least one of the types of effects that I do on Photoshop, excuse me, using specific brushes for that specific effect, at least some of them, excuse me again, at least some of them are guaranteed in Krita. Because one of my concerns, as I already told you guys a million times, one of my concerns with migrating from Photoshop to Krita is, well, I'm no longer being able to do some certain effects because I don't have the brushes for those effects. And it looks like, at least as far as tree leaves and grass are concerned, I am quite well covered on Krita. Now, I'm gonna be very honest with you about something regarding specific effects. Although I will miss practically all of my brushes, all of the brushes that I have in Photoshop, like my sparkles, my stars, my moons and planets and suns. Although I probably should be able to find some replacements for those for Krita as well. After all, those are more generic-ish, kind of more general stuff. There is one particular brush set that I will 100% miss on Krita, and that is my Dragon Scales brush. You know, the one that Seesaw Shrimp made. Yeah, let me find them. Here they are. These brushes, these are the ones that I am actually 100% the most concerned with not having on Krita. And I already tried, they don't work on Krita. I can't install them. I mean, I can install them, but they don't work. Actually, I think they don't even show here because of how incompatible they are. But yeah, those brushes there, those in particular, they are the ones that I am actually the most concerned with. Oh man, I am very happy with this. Hey Spartan! Happy Sunday! Welcome, thank you for joining the stream. Yeah, I am playing with brushes right now. I paused all the progress on this picture here to figure out which brushes I have available on Krita that I can use to draw the leaves on the tree, and I am now completely distracted by the awesome selection that I got going on here. But I already found the brushes that I will likely be using. I'm now just wasting time playing around with whatever else is here. I'm actually gonna have to go very soon because it's starting to get dark. It's already past 6. I gotta go drive on the evening. Also, I can't wait to take off this shirt because I am sweating under this thing. Oh yeah, the more I use Krita, the more I like it. I have been kinda breathing. Oh, here's some. Oh, I can actually make some kind of vines too. Oh, yes. Oh, this is so going to be useful. I'm so going to use these. Oh, look at the different colors on these ones. Oh. Nice. Framework is finally done. And the oh, you're working on the side. Nice. Oh man. I'm still incredibly concerned with not having access to the Dragon Scales leaves. Dragon Scales brush set. But I'm actually kind of excited to use Krita some more. Oh, and of course, clouds. Except it doesn't look like clouds because I have the color green selected right now. But yeah, okay, good news. I do have brushes that I can use to draw the leaves in Krita. Oh, pretty colors! Yay! Oh, those are so pretty. Sorry, I just told you guys, I like pretty colors. I like pretty colors. Oh, that's so nice. I feel like a child right now. I feel like a child playing with a big set of color pens. But yeah, what I am mostly concerned with Krita is not having my Dragon Scales brush set. I did look for alternatives on Krita and I did find one or two, but they suck. They look ugly, they don't work very well. It would take me a lot of work to make them work and they don't look good enough. These ones by Sea Salt Shrimp, these are just perfect. Perfect, perfect, perfect. But unfortunately, they are not compatible with Krita. Now, it is possible, at least in theory, to recreate them in Krita by extracting the PNG files from these brushes. Thing is, I don't think Krita can replicate 100% the settings these brushes have. So, plus there's a lot of them to recreate, and I don't think I can do that. With RAM prices the way they are, Ripting, I doubt anyone is going to be able to finish building any PC anytime soon. Man, the Dragon Scales, bah. Let me show you something real quick. Yeah, I think it's this here. No. Is it this one? Well, I have definitely been here before. There's no samples here. No, it wasn't this here. Yeah, it was. I'm supposed to close that tab. I actually have... Was this here? I'm trying to find the only Dragon Scales brush set that I found for Krita, the ones that I was just talking about. Is this here for Krita? No, this is for Photoshop. Oh, that's a cool dragon. And not AI. Hang on, I gotta add this to my collection. Yeah, dragons. Use this brush to make a reptile. No, I have been here, but it wasn't this here. Oh, actually, I think it was this. It doesn't say here. Oh, it was something at least similar to these here. No, it wasn't these here. Man, what was it? Now these here, this here is the ones that I have for Photoshop that Seesaw Shrimp made. Look at that, they are so awesome. I have been using these. Haven't used them much, but they are exactly what I wanted to make several years ago, and I couldn't. But Krita does not have any equivalents. That's for Procreate, but also doesn't look very good. Yeah, right now, for some reason, I can't find the ones that I tried for Krita. All I can tell you is that you have to take my word for it when I say that the ones that I found, they suck. Spartan bought those parts a year ago at this point, I think. I don't know if he's... Oh, so he already has the parts. Okay. Yes, I have been listening to those in the car, everything. I have. They are... Here. They are in this little pen drive that I use in the car. Which actually, just remembered, I gotta check a couple files here that apparently are corrupted. So let me plug this in. I'm not gonna check this now. I'll just plug it in before I forget. And this always happens when I use this thing on the car. Oh. What do you mean while it's in use? It's not in use. What are you talking about? I just plugged it in. Anyway, I'm just gonna leave it plugged there so I can remember to check some of those files that I think are corrupted. But yeah, I do have them here. Oh, not those. I do have them here. I have been playing them in the car. Though I do have to say, although all of the music on this OST is very good, not all of them work very well as car music. But yeah. What time is it? Well, I wish I could continue, but I'm gonna have to go, guys. Because I also still gotta prep the car. How much is a 32GB stick over there? It used to be cheap. Last time that I bought one, it was like around 30 bucks, maybe 40. Well, it's not exactly cheap, but prices have gone up a lot since 2023. Like a single SD card, for example, for 64 gigabytes, it's way past 100 bucks. Let me see, kaboom. Uh, hardware? No. Yes. 32 gigs. Let's see. Yeah, the prices have gone up. Oh, this is just like the one that I am using, except the one that I have here is 16 gigabytes, I think. Is it 16? It is 16. But yeah, prices have gone up. 71 for this one. Yeah. But yeah, prices have gone up. It's USB 2.0. Yeah. I mean, I'm fine with 2.0. It's fast enough. I'm not transferring big files all the time between computer and pen drive anyway. So I'm okay with 2.0. Of course, 3.0 is much faster. But Type C. Oh, those exist now. They're not as expensive as I thought these would be. Let's see, 3.0 and 3.1 and 3.2 and unchecked USB-C. It's roughly around the same price range. Yeah, roughly around the same. We don't even have those here anymore. You live in a first world country, that's why. Okay, let me finish this up for at least for today. Do I want to draw any? Well, oh yes, I want to add some mountains back there. Now on Photoshop, normally I just use mountain brushes as well. Oh, I mean instead. Sometimes I draw the mountains myself. It just takes a while and I'm not exactly very good at it, so that's why sometimes I avoid just mainly drawing them myself. But hey, for starters, I think this is a good tree. That root looks a bit weird though. I'm gonna have to fix that. Also this lump over there. But I'm gonna do that next time that I work with this. For now, just save. Let's see those links there. I have those two. Plus another SanDisk Extreme 32 gigabytes. Let's see what these are. Lieber besuchen, das ging uns leider so schnell. Sorry. I can't help myself. I just can't help myself. Yeah, that is really cheap. That is really cheap. Oh, I like the design of this one. It's nice. Not as cheap. Oh, but then again, the capacity is much bigger. But yeah, I can't help myself. Sorry. It's unavoidable. Second one is very fast. Excuse me. Can I find mountain brushes for Krita similar to the ones that I have in Photoshop? Synthetic environment brushes. Oh, that's so colorful. Really colorful. Seems to be free. Well, I guess my email is on the internet now. Whatever. Yes, I am a human. Extra fast, therefore more expensive. Yeah, it makes sense. Still, for the capacity and the speed, shut up, phone. It's still fairly cheap. At least, relatively speaking, you know. Where brushes? Ah, here they are. Oh, the same version. I mean, the same brush, but for different programs. All right, I'm assuming this brush pack, this brush set, I mean, is going to be the exact same brushes working the exact same way, but for different programs. So just because I'm still not used to how brushes are managed in Krita, I'm going to try out the Photoshop version first. Excuse me, because that one is easier to replace, delete, and replace etc. on Photoshop. Where download? Come on, I click download. Where's the download? Give me the download. It's not working. Why is this not working? Oh. You don't say! You don't say! Something broke, you don't say! Oh my god. I think I'll switch to USB-C drive. Not stick with it, at least 1 terabyte in the near future. Yeah, it looks like the future is going to be USB-C. The good thing about USB-C, cast aside the increased speed, is the fact that now USB doesn't have 3 sides anymore. You know, the wrong side, flip it, wrong side again, flip it again, right side. That's the good thing about USB-C, in my opinion. You can just plug it in any way. Actually, my 8-bit DO controllers, they use USB-C. Here. Yeah, these little guys here, they use USB-C. It's great because now I don't have, you know, 3 sides. What happens instead when I try to plug them in, unless I actually look here, you know, get myself a couple or whatever, is that I can't find the freaking hole correctly. You know, I go here and it doesn't go in. I have to actually look at what I'm doing. That's annoying. Also, the general back of the drive, so for when I need to save files from customers. Yes, you gotta have some of those. Also to carry some digital tools. I have one of those, but since I haven't worked in maintenance anymore for a while now, where is it? Here. Since I haven't worked in that field anymore for a while, the one I have is a hard drive. It's mechanical, it's not an SSD, and it's only 1 terabyte. This, where's the capacity on this thing? I think it's 1 terabyte. I'm gonna plug it in because I can't remember. Also, look at the size of the end of the USB that goes on the drive itself. It's big. This drive was expensive when I bought it. Then again, what isn't expensive here? I don't even remember what I have in here. Besides tools, of course, you know, for diagnostics and whatnot. I use this drive for backups of clients and stuff, and it's not showing for some reason. Let me use a different port. Plug this, no, put this one up here. And I have to be holding it. Why are you clicking? Oh yeah, I forgot. This thing is a little bit temperamental. There are some ports that it does not like to use. So all it does is just make a noise. Let me try... This one's for PC 2. Let me try this port here. I don't think it's going to work with this one. Oh, never mind, it will. Yeah, there isn't much left in here. Only mostly personal stuff. But yeah, I have one of those as well. Any computer technician should have them. And it unplugged, I guess. Oops. Yeah. But it's fine. Anyway, any technician should have these. But because I haven't worked in that area for a long time now, mine is very outdated. But yeah. Let me put it away. Still useful though. Mainly for, well, like last time that I had to format my brother's computer. Also my own. And now you go back in the drawer. There. That one is actually my second one. The first one was killed by a client's computer because the PSU on the thing was bad. And I didn't know, neither did the client. So I made a backup of the guy's computer using my drive, and it died. It died there. It was sacrificed unintentionally. Yeah, can I download this now? Come on. I want to try this before I end the stream. What? OBS? What did you do? What? What is happening? I got a message from OBS. Then the computer told me to remove that it was safe to remove the drive that I had already removed after I plugged in another drive. And then the download magically started working. What? Oh, that was random. That was quite random. Anyway, okay, let me try this set on Photoshop. Let's see what this is like. That was very random. Come on, make a new file. Okay, let's go here, replace brushes. That there. Okay, let's see what these are like. That's nice. Pressure sensitive. I don't know what this one could be used for. Let me change one of these colors to see if these brushes, they work like, you know, multiple colors on the same stroke. These ones so far don't seem to. Yeah, no, I don't think they do. Oh, this is kind of nice. Not sure what I could use this for, but it's kind of nice. What is this anyway? Distant trees. Could use this here for some forest landscape. You know, where the forest is very far away. Could save a lot of time, because the way I do those, when I do them, is, I think these are clouds? Treetop. Ah. Yeah, the way I do those is by using my tree brushes, which I don't have open here now. But yeah, and I have to draw to click for every single one of the trees, and it's a lot of work. It works for the desired effect, but it's a lot of work. Cloud hard, soft smudge. That's kind of nice. This could be useful for, I don't know, drawing dust on something maybe. What is it called? Splatter. It's a soft round brush. I mean, these brushes, they are fine, but they're nothing really groundbreaking. I don't know if these are something that I would like to be including on my collection. I will download them, all of them, but I don't think I'm going to be including them. If I ever end up using these, I might just install them on occasion. Not on occasion, but when they are needed. It's Michael Art. No, actually, no. Go back. Go back. Photoshop utilities. Yes, this is what I'm looking for. Replace brushes. Hey, there's my favorite brushes. Yeah. What do you mean I haven't added anything yet? What about the brushes that I just downloaded? Give me them. Get me back to the page where they were. I don't think Gumroad is working very well today. Third link. Let's see what that is. 122.99 euros. Yeah, if this drive was 122.99 reais, it would be incredibly cheap. And that's what I mean when I say relatively speaking, you know the whole thing of, if you want to know how expensive something is here, you just have to look at the price as if it were your own currency, so euros or pounds or dollars. But yeah, relatively speaking, this is very cheap for 1 terabyte. I don't even want to look at how much one of these is gonna cost in here, because I am already depressed enough as it is. There we go. So, man, I hardly ever use Gumroad, and whenever I do, I get so confused by their UI. Is there a download all button? Oh, yes, it's right there. Download as a zip. Best send disk USB-C, stick with 1 terabyte. Let me check quickly. Stream. What happened with the stream? It's working. If it stopped, again, it's on your end. Sorry, nothing I can do about that. Hey, there it is. Let me just check if these Yeah, okay, good. Ah, there it is. The version for Krita. Nice. Okay, let's put this here and then only sort it out several months from here. Man, I really need to clean up my desktop. Look at this. There's a lot of stuff there. Welcome away again. Desktop version crashed again. Yeah, I don't know what it is, Reptane, but it's definitely on your end because again, I have it there open both on Twitch and Picarto on my other PC, and so far they have not stopped at all. I don't know what is going on there. But yeah, I need to use Gumroad more because I always get confused with their interface. Anyway, I got what I wanted. Close that, minimize this. This entire time, I was supposed to find mountain brushes for Krita. Oh yeah, that's what led me to these here. And they do not include mountains. Latest brushes and bundles. Quick environment brushes. Let's see. This here has some leaves. Oh, actually, I think I downloaded these and they didn't work. At least these thumbnails, they look familiar. There's some clouds, but no mountains. I mean, you might say, "Oh, Mike, why do you want mountain brushes? Are you that lazy?" No, I'm not. But I also am. Sometimes not. Depending on the picture that I'm drawing, sometimes I prefer to use mountain brushes. Anime mountain brush Krita and Clip Studio Paint. Because I just think it suits the picture better. But some other times I do draw the mountains myself. Again, well, it depends if I think it would one type of mountain versus the other is going to suit a given picture more or less. And yes, there is a little bit of laziness going on sometimes because, truth be told, draw mountains is, well, it's not an arduous process, but it is something that does take some time, and sometimes I don't really feel like spending the time to draw them. Like here, let me just show you rather an example. Here, this one. This was a commission for Pianist Dragon. And let me show you one where I used brushes, mountain brushes, for the mountains. This here, I'll make them burn, which I actually already have open here on Krita. So for this picture, I prefer to use brushes that are in the shape of mountains. So I didn't draw this, that's just a brush that I used on Photoshop. But for this one here instead, I drew the mountains myself. See, these are not brushes. They were drawn with brushes, obviously, but these are not mountain brushes. And they look like mountains. And yeah, again, it's the thing that I just said, where it's a mix of whether one type fits a picture better than the other, and sometimes when I just don't feel like spending the time actually drawing the whole thing. But yeah. Vishal doesn't have SanDisk pen drives over 256 gigabytes. Yeah, it's probably because it's too expensive. Oh, this costs $10. That's over 60 bucks for me. But yeah, guys, I'm gonna have to end here today's stream here. Before I go though, let me tell you something about my streams. As I said before, because I am working as an Uber driver now, it is difficult for me to keep my regular schedule for streams. For over a month now, I have been unable to live stream any Gaming Friday, so you know, my gaming streams And so far, with today included, I have only been able to do 2 Art Sundays. Needless to say, I really miss streaming. I really do. I really do. I'm not streaming anymore because I want to. I hate not streaming. I want to keep streaming. It's just because the times, can't match with the work hours and stuff. What I want to say right now is that I don't know if this is going to work out. Excuse me. I don't know if this is going to work out, but I will try to do. Excuse me again. Why am I so barpy? This is not soda. It's water. Anyway, 1,000 for a SanDisk Extreme Pro 1 TB. See, I told you, Riptane. I told you. I told you those things would be incredibly expensive here. Imagine you paying 1,000 euros for that same pen drive there. That's how expensive that is here. But yeah. The fudge was I saying? Yeah, I don't know if this is going to work out, but I will see if I can if I can live stream on Sundays regularly. Go back to streaming regularly on Sundays. And if I can make this work, I will alternate between art and the games. Okay, so like one Sunday I stream the Chill Art Sunday, art, and on the next Sunday I stream a game, and then on the following Sunday I go back to art, and then switch, alternate between them: art, game, art, game. It worked this weekend, but I'm not sure. I don't know how it's going to be on the next weekend. But my idea is to do the bulk of the weekend drives on Saturday morning, afternoon, and evening, so I can sleep from Saturday to Sunday, wake up on Sunday morning, do the stream on afternoon, and then leave in the evening, on the Sunday evening, to do some more driving before the end of the weekend, which is what I'm supposed to. Actually, I should have already started doing that. It's almost 7 now. But anyway, if that works, then I will be able to stream regularly on Sundays again. And the only way I can fit in gaming on my streams again is if I alternate between games and art, unless I stream the entire Sunday, and I don't really think that it's gonna work, because I will be a lot of streaming. But yeah, I don't know if this is going to work, so I cannot guarantee that I will be streaming on the next Sunday. I hope I will. I want to, but I cannot guarantee that is going to happen. But anyway, that is the plan, that is the idea. I hope it works. I don't know if it will, but we'll see. We'll see. What about switching the streams off the weekend days, so you can cash in on the weekend travelers? Wait, what? What about switching the streams off the weekend days, so you can cash in the weekend travelers? You mean not do the weekdays streams, like the Gaming Friday on Fridays? Because I already can't do that one. I can't. I have to be driving at the time that the Gaming Friday should go live. And I mean, I thought about moving the Gaming Friday, for example, to either a different day of the week or a different time slots on any day of the week. But the problem with doing that any earlier, regardless of the weekday, is that, well, it's a weekday. People are out working on their jobs, out on school, college or whatever. So that is well, I already have a very minuscule audience. At least I think it's minuscule. I don't know. I actually never check how many people are watching. What I'm trying to say is that what is already small would be even smaller. I mean, stream during the normal days and drive on the weekend days. Ah, that's what you mean. Yeah, that wouldn't work. that wouldn't work. Because here's the thing, okay? The the car that I'm using to drive as an Uber, there's also the 99 and InDrive. Those are two different um, applications like Uber, but different companies. I'm I have registered on them, but I haven't started using them. But the point is, uh, to be an app driver, I have to rent a car because my daily driver, it does not meet the requirements Uber has. Well, for one, Uber asks for a car that is no older than 2009, and my car is 40 years old. Damn, that car is 40. Anyway, so I had to rent one. I didn't have any money to buy to rent one, let alone a credit card to do so. So my brother did that with the idea that with what I make, I can pay that off. And bro, your car doesn't even meet the requirements to exist here in Germany. Yeah. Anyway, so I have to pay. The rent of the car is weekly. You know, it's not monthly, it's weekly. It's a weekly. How much is it again? Hang on, let me check here. I think it is 894 reais. But let me confirm. That including including the insurance. Yeah, it's close to 900, but it's under 900. I'm checking on the rental company here. Let's see, payments. Yeah, 894 reais and 94 cents. So that's the here. Let me show you. That's the price that I have to pay on the rental of that car. It's a lot of money, and according to my calculations, I have to make at least 300 or 350 reais in at least 2 or 3 days to raise enough money to pay the rent of the car, and then I have to raise about the same amount of money on the next 2 days, more or less, to raise the money to pay for the fuel, and whatever comes after that, then that is my profit, which so far hasn't been a lot. Sense actually hasn't been any at all. But anyway, that means I cannot just drive on weekends. For example, I have to drive on Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, Saturday, and Sunday, including holidays, especially holidays. The stream is starting. But yeah, I don't have the luxury of choosing days to not drive, you know, unfortunately. Everything is way too expensive here. I still haven't paid any of my January bills. I just barely managed to pay last week's rental of the car. Excuse me. I couldn't pay the rent of this house. My rental is actually late, 2 days late. My brother finally sent the money that I needed because I didn't have enough money to cover the house rent. But because it was late, the price increased. And I managed to make the payment yesterday, but because yesterday was Saturday, not a business day, the bank did not process the payment. And as a matter of fact, I have a message right here on the drawer of my phone saying that it is scheduled for tomorrow, Monday, and it's saying make sure there is enough I forgot the word in English for saldo. Well, basically just saying make sure there is enough money in your account to make the payment. It's scheduled, but it didn't go through. I am afraid that because it wasn't the payment wasn't made right away yesterday, I am afraid it is going to get even more expensive because of how late it is. And if it does get more expensive because of that, I am actually completely screwed because I do not have where to take money from even if I take money from the funds that I am trying to raise through coffee to replace this very smartphone that I am holding right now. See if this donation, wait, I went to with the mouse on the other screen. See this donation bar on the top here? Even if I take all the money from that there and say, screw, I could never have another smartphone. Even if I take all of that, I still would not be able to cover the house rent. So yeah, I 100% cannot afford, literally cannot afford, to not drive even a single day. And that sucks a lot. Especially because I have to spend about 100 reais in fuel almost every single day, actually. And mind you, I am fueling the car with ethanol, which is cheaper than gasoline. So 100 reais of ethanol gives me, I think, around 26 liters of ethanol. Whereas if I had to fuel with gasoline, well, that would give me a lot less. Actually, here, let me make some calculations. I think I'm paying 344. No, hold up. The rental company actually has a partnership with a few gas stations in the city where people using their cars, and especially if they are working for the Uber, they can get fuel for cheaper. So let's see here, how much am I currently paying on those gas stations? Let's see. Okay, so ethanol is 384. Okay, and I usually am fueling with 100 reais, so that's gonna 384 times 100. No. What the fudge am I doing? I can't math. No, sorry. 384 times 26 liters. Yes. Yeah, 99. Yes, just a little over 26 liters with 100 reais. But where's the price for gasoline? Oh, it's not available anymore. Well, gasoline currently is costing, I think, 5.76 the liter here in my city. At least the cheapest price that I saw last time, which is expensive, quite expensive. So if I were to add 26 liters of gasoline to the car, that would cost me, let's see, 5.76 times 26 liters, 100. Roughly around 150 reais, which is not too much more, but it is considerably more money. So I literally, Riptain, cannot afford to not stream any day of the week. Drive any day of the week. So I cannot just stream on a weekday and do all the driving on just the weekend. You know, I can't. Unfortunately, I can't. I wish I could, but I can't. I have missed a few days. Because I was so tired, I ended up sleeping through the entire day, like literally 24 hours. In bed, asleep, dead as a rock. Well, not dead, but you know what I mean. And that really hurt, financially speaking. It really did. So far, because that has been happening like at least once every day, once every single day. No, at least one every 2 days. So you know, I drive one day, sleep one day, drive one day, sleep all day again. I haven't been able to raise enough money to pay for my own fuel. I've just I barely managed to pay just the rental of the car. How have I been buying fuel? My brother has been lending me money, and I really don't want to see how big of a debt I already have with him, because oof. Anyway, I actually have here the quote-unquote profit that I managed these past weeks, and it wasn't a lot. It really wasn't. There was one week that I only managed about, I think it was what, 64 reais of profit. Let me see. Where can I see those? Man, this Uber driver application is so not straightforward. Oops, I pressed the wrong thing. Okay, I think I found it. Okay, so on the first week, I managed a profit of 532 reais and 45 cents, but that was the very first week that I drove with the car, and I had a discount on the rental on that first week, so I only paid half price on the rental. So that's why I had this amount of money, because if I had to pay full price, this would be a much smaller profit. Now, on the week after, I only managed a profit of only 181 reais and 62 cents. And again, this is after I paid the rental. It's the money that was left. Then on the week after, which was one that I missed, well, not really a bunch of days, but I did miss enough days that it really hurt the profit. I paid the rental, but I only had 60 reais and 99 cents left. Could Oh my god, this doesn't even buy groceries. Then on the next week, it was a little better. I managed 219 and 54, but still not a lot. And I only managed to buy fuel twice, so 2 days of fuel with this money. So far for this week, I think I have a profit of 549.77. This is really confusing. I don't know, I think they should do an overhaul on this application, because it is really kind of cumbersome and not, well, what is the term that I'm looking for? It's not really user-friendly, the terminology that I want to use. It's frick, I can't remember. You know, when a piece of software is easy to understand, easy to navigate, easy to find things, like Krita, for example. This thing is easy to understand, unlike GIMP, for example, that is very cumbersome. I can't remember the term, but I think you guys can understand what I mean. But yeah, they really need to do an overhaul. No, since I have this app open right now, let's see. Oh, the whole city is surging. Here, take a look. See that purple there? In theory, there's a lot of people calling for rides, which means this is a high profit time right now. And that is why I gotta go. Because I need money. I need money, God, I need money. I need help. Anyway, so yeah, everything. That's why I literally cannot afford to not drive on weekdays. Get them, people. Yes, not only I'm gonna have to go now, but I'm gonna have to be out for at least the next 12 hours. Probably more than that, actually, because my phone discharges faster than it can recharge on the car, which means within just a handful of hours I'm gonna have to come back home and plug this into the wall and wait. Like, this usually takes about 2 hours to fully charge again, so I'm gonna have to waste at least an hour and a half to 2 hours, sometimes 3 hours even, just sitting here waiting for it to recharge so I can go back out there, so I can drive. Anyway, the application, it allows for only 12 hours of driving. So yeah, in other words, I'm only gonna really be coming back home to have my dinner and sleep tomorrow morning. Yay! Fun. Oops, I hit the button again. But yeah. So I'm gonna be driving all night long today and sleep all day long tomorrow after I come back home by around 9 in the morning. But yeah. Anyway, guys, I gotta go. I'm sorry. So yeah, bearing in mind what I said about my stream schedules, I cannot guarantee I will be streaming on the next Sunday. I hope I will. I want to. But I cannot guarantee I will. I don't know if it's going to work. Anyway, I keep hitting this button. Stop! So guys, Riptang, everybody, Spartan, I don't know who's watching. Thank you all so much for joining today's stream. I hope you enjoyed. I hope I had fun. I'm sorry I have been unable to stream for so long now. But now you know why, even though I have already explained before. But if you didn't catch it, now you did. Anyway, yeah, I gotta go. It's already past 7. I should have started like around 5 or 6. So yeah, guys, again, thank you so much. I hope you enjoyed. I hope I had fun. Have a great weekend, or whatever's left of it. And hopefully I'll be seeing you all again next Sunday. But I don't know if I will, so whenever I see you again, hopefully I'll... Sorry, my brain just had a blue screen. Yeah. Anyway, hopefully I'll be seeing you all again very soon on the next stream, whenever that might be. But until then, God bless you all. Stay safe and healthy. Sleep well when you go to bed, and as always, dream of dragons. Bye, guys. Wish me luck. Pray for me. Seriously need it. God. Dream of dragons, everybody. Bye-bye. See you.
Some problems and we don't know what to do. You've come to find new feelings and exactly what you knew. The odds are stacked quite poorly if without a winning hand. But bear in mind your bearing's only worse if you can. Be bad at taking trips because they'll turn your chips to trash. You've got to set your sights and hopes on setting them to crash. The truth can seem quite big if you don't make your plans unfurl. But I will not let that on my opinion of such bad on sinking ships because they'll turn your chips to trash. You've got to set your sights and hopes and setting not to crash. The truth can seem quite bleak if you don't make your plans unfurl. But I would not let that mark my opinion of the fact that said if you could fix the failings of the current paradigm, we would have a hero who's both been elusive and on time. Just on time. And then we would all contrive new conflicts, you know. So bet on sinking ships because they'll turn your chips to trash. You've got to set your sights and hopes and setting not to crash. The truth can seem quite bleak if you don't make your plans unfurl. But I would not let that mark my opinion of the year. Be bad at sinking ships because they'll turn your chips to trash. You've got to set your sights and hopes on setting not to crash. The truth can seem quite bleak if you don't make your plans unfurl. But I would not let that mark my opinion. Stipulations placed before you to get all the things you really need. Mr. Big may make things hard, but you have got to plant your seeds. Go to war, fight more. Your dreams thrive by competition. You'll find no one famous ever got there just by flinching at their foes. Cling against the torment claw with all your might at what you know. Don't let go, just glow. Don't wait or play to indecision. Don't bet on taking trips because you've got to be more brave.